up, YouTube? Welcome back. Today we're doing Honkai Star Rail 3.5 story quest. Gotta say, Lygus, amazing villain. And Evernight, ooh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I had a good time with the story. Hopefully y'all enjoy the playthrough. If you do so, please support the channel by giving it a like if that's something you want to do. And if you want to stay in the know for any future uploads, hit that subscribe button. But anyway, let's just get into it. Appreciate y'all being here. Honkai Star Rail 3.5, let's do it. What does the quest say? Talk to Cerydra about the future plans. You have seen the past of Amphoreus. Now you shall shape its future. How would you stand against the weight of destiny? The companion beside you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubt. Oh.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
It's Britain! Should I, do we do, the usual, Trailblazer party for immersion? Well, fine on, we, you know, you're kind of OP. So we'll do chest. She'll find our chest. We got Saber and Shuffle. And we got our healer. It's Britain! I don't think I even found all the chests here. I never came back here. There's probably a decent amount of pools here. What up, Cerydra? Definitely not distracted.
Hello.
Hello, Governor.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
You know me? Are you Cerydra or Mem? Didn't we have a post follow-up post quest conversation with her? You supposed to not remember?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
I feel like this is exactly the same conversation.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Then is this my wish coming true? You remember that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option. Or I don't remember that.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
Oh, okay.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Okay. Britain looks pretty cool.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for? It was the same for Finan. Can you remember anything else? I'm gonna say Finan.
Yes, Finan too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles. Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days
thick
I spent
ice?
with you.
You don't say.
Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
She came home at 43 pitting? Lucky, man. I'm thrilled for you, Mando. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Oh? Time to call Screw'em and the Cognitive Anchor. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus. But I know it's number 1. I'm gonna pick number 3 because it's silly. I want to see her reaction.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Dan Heng specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk.
Yeah, that was kind of
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world? ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Okay.
Take a look.
No reason at all. She's walking kind of slow, bro. Chances I can get that chest on the right before she arrives. So.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
Are you sure? Okay.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
It is on.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
There they are.
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Just say it, Mr. LaShuffle. Herda, you're here too? It would be nice to say hi to both, but I'm gonna go Herda, cause mommy.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. the Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Damn, she actually sounds pretty serious right now.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum,
Ooh, that
unknown
looks
to
cool.
other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
How will it destroy erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Yeah. In the one trailer, did we not see all of the machines corrupted? That be in reference to that anti-organic war?
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence that can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Okay. Brain, try to process that she just said. 14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation: he's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it.
Yeah, I still
but
don't
he'll
understand
remove
why.
interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
Uh-oh.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way.
Oh.
That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
So this whole time I've been sitting thinking what will end up being the benefit of that animation that we saw. And I guess this is it. Finon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. Finon didn't die, he's still fighting. That's very hopeful. We're just gonna do the number one.
That old Intellatron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
Okay.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus. and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
That's the one with the weights, right?
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
I fucking love Herta, man. She's so straightforward.
Huh? Her path chart
Is there something wrong with me?
Say it, Herta!
Never mind.
Oh my
Let's
god.
get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Okay.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Uh-oh.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How's the Express doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
They're fine. Is Don Hong safe?
Don Hong did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle.
Uh-oh.
Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay, back to the homies. Where's March 7th?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
Please, someone provide me answers.
Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Okay, if you say so. I don't have any more questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblazers can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm
Nice.
not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Herta.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Hey, let's go.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Don't worry.
It's because of
I'm like
Mem.
the same way. I literally
After
forget all the time.
Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Okay.
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Cerydra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
She's gonna go pack her Alicia clothing, because we know that she's gonna grow into a mommy.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Joshi! Retrieve the anchor. You finished Oprah's run? 18 total races, 16 wins, final champ? She is cracked? Bro, are you joining the Hall of Fame with me? Can't wait to challenge your Opera in a PvP battle.
This is important, and That's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
Are you trying to stuff flowers in the bag?
I'll be done in a sec.
Can I at least get that behind you, though? There's a chest. Where? Roof? No! This is why I should just stick to the story, bro. I'm like, hey, a chest is pretty easy to collect. We're trying to get pools for Hysilens or whatever her name is. Like, nah, we gotta deal with this Kako. I don't know if this team is viable, but if he decides to fight, we'll find out. Am I seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether or not you are, I can say with full confidence that based on the highly meticulous deduction, I am, at this moment, a ghostly figment conjured by your own subconscious. Don't get it twisted first, I am the one and only Bartholos. Second real Bartholos truly wouldn't be in Alicia right now, normally. Okay. Just gonna keep going. Oh my god, wanna change your pick? Of course they should change it. Gotta trust your gut and stick to the first choice. I played a neat little game. I laid out 3 boxes in front of the crowd. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one was in the treasure. Pick the right one and the treasure is theirs. But after they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I pop open one of the others and an empty one and say, look, this one's got nothing. Want to change your pick? Of course they should change it. Gotta trust your gut and stick with the first choice. Now, I would change it to the one he showed us. Smart move, but how do you know old Bartholos didn't secretly switch the treasure while you were thinking it over? Whatever. Thanks, dude.
Looks good.
Retrieve. Don't forget to take it with you as your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960, the era of Talenton's fall. Gain control of the law. And you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb birth. So interesting thing that it says there is that it's delay the birth, not destroy Iron Tomb. The information of the chrono-cognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the geniuses. Go seek the power of law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
Why you put it that way? You still...
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise? No peeking!
So you're gonna say something different?
Friend, you're too curious. I'll show it to you once I'm done, okay?
Why, your
I'll just go
toiletries?
inside. See you in a bit.
Oh, she's gone. Lols. Wait, 2 chests now. What's going on here? Okay.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
Believe in Destiny's plan, prepare for the worst, analyze the situation rationally. I'm gonna prepare for the worst. This is how we live.
This duty is far too heavy. And it'd be unwise to be blindly optimistic. Maybe we are doomed to fail, just like how Finan was doomed. It'd be yet another fruitless attempt.
Now I feel kind of bad picking that choice.
Tragic sacrifice.
I want you to bounce back from this thought.
But I keep feeling
There
that
you
it's
go.
not the time to despair just yet. Is it because Don Hung and March 7th are still here? Or is it because of Cyrene? There are still too many secrets yet to be unveiled in Amphoreus. Here's hoping that one of those secrets can end up turning the whole situation around.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Yup.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Born ready. I still don't know how I should act around you. Really? Just for
treat
hearing
me
what she
like any
says.
other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies, and we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to
Wink.
it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphoreus was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Okay? Let's go. We'll save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy, but I believe in you, friend. The Trailblazers' duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
All right. Let's get to it.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
This guy.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Lygus? Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Huh.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my
Okay.
hospitality.
Yeah. Oh shit, okay. I thought we were eventually getting there.
What
Ooh, look at this place!
is this place?
Is this inside the damn thing, dude? The scepter? Premium Mobile, Titan Authority, Strive, Path Blank.
Farewell, then.
What the?
May we reunite in the new world.
Elios 252, Primal Mobile, Titan Authority, Sky, Path Blank. Titan Authority, Death, Path Blank.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Titan Authority, Reason, Path Blank. Oh, one thing that I don't know if I need to remember is their codenames. Skemma is Tribi. Epia Ki is Cass. I'm gonna forget. Oops. I don't remember. Wait, this should be Hysilens. So Hysilens is Leos. Strive is Mighty, no? So Polymos. Passage. Path. Wait, Passage was Tribi. I don't know why there's two there. Authority is Earth. Scopio. Earth.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kepali's protection has no end.
Romance. Zaglaya. Orexis. Trickery.
After I cross this river,
There she is.
it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross,
Aporia.
then it will be the end of me.
Titan Authority. Ocean. Titan Authority. Law. Here we go. Huberis. As you reach out and touch the screen, the eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel blank.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Okay, we're back at the ocean. Oh, we restarted.
Did that startle you?
Here he is. Bring out the bat!
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
The Exomyth? I'm gonna forget
What
that.
you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
Really? That is fucked up.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless...
This is Ryder's favorite character, the Yat McGee Lygus.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Okay. Enough purple prose. Get to the point. Finally.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Yikes.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it.
You see, that all sounds very dirty. That statement right there sounds kind of dirty. He nurtured the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from it, within it. Apparently, his VA is in a relationship with IRL Skirky's VA. Both are excellent VAs. I actually like his VA a lot. The character itself just yaps in like lingo all the time, though.
And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans. Your resistance
Seems very
or
confident.
the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless.
This motherfucker's now training our people? Hell no! Why should I trust you? What will happen to the people of Amphoreus? I still have a friend stranded here. And these are all optional, so I have to click them.
You've always had a choice, my lord.
Let's shuffle.
You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Okay, I ain't scared of you, bro. What will happen to the people on Amphoreus? They're all gonna be eaten by March.
Product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Wait a second. What if March's power allows her to eat Amphoreus to protect them? And then she saves them. Genius! I have deciphered the story.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here. Where's my Marchie?
Yes, I am aware
Okay.
of that esteemed
Put the bat to his
lady's
face right now. I want the
whereabouts.
coordinates.
Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
It's quite the destructive seed, for sure.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Seed of Destruction, the Stellaron, yeah. The Stellaron is the seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. I could ask, who are you, but...
The Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth. This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
1 in 3 chance? I never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. I will rule over the cosmos? I almost want to pick that one. 'Cause that makes me feel the strongest. Let's do it.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said...
Yeah? What's up, bitch?
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you up pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. Yep.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we...
Man, I feel like we're never in control. What was that?
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
Is that how she sounds?
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden
That's
following
pretty.
closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History
The rising
remembers
tide!
this as
Ocean!
the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be saying Imperator from here on out. Imperator? I don't know about that.
Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history. Yet
I
here
fell
you
asleep.
are, dozing off. Wake up.
Oops.
Otherwise, I'll have to...
Yeah? You'll have to do what?
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
I will always remember or be curious as to wake up magic means. I was meditating. Where exactly are we? Memories are the prelude to dreams.
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The law demigod awaits. Then? Are we late? No. Where's mine?
Indeed. The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here.
Get out. What's that noise? A dispute?
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Okay. It's a new map. I guess it is.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Ribby! Oh, mommy!
Golden-blooded
Get out of
defilers,
order!
perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky.
Wait, what?
Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so
Oh, we
perfect,
see
why
her.
did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
Oh.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Her eyes are crazy. Oh shit.
Silence.
They're not messing around.
What gives you the right
Oh,
to judge
she
a
looks
place of
so
law?
badass.
That's because I came. I saw.
No way. Say conquer, you won't.
I conquered.
Yeah.
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What's going on? Wait, we're not your enemies. Typical start. Should have expected it. What?
Huh? Is this?
A corpse?
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the
where did
French's
she
journey.
come from? Did she just like jump and land?
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
Oh, maybe she was a chess piece.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse.
So this is how she
As a
knew we
gift.
were coming. You know, so you know us. You know about the second Flame Chase journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Cerydra.
Cerydra.
On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little weird that Tribby, obviously she doesn't recognize us, but she's always so friendly with us, and like her looking scared.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
I thought she just said that she read the memories
As
of
the
her.
little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace.
That's a
It
bat.
would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Prophecy mentions beyond the sky. Tribby foresaw her arrival? It's completely diverges from history. I'm gonna say Tribby, see if how she reacts.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
Yes, mommy.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Ligus? Maybe March 7 or Don Hong? Maybe we messed up the timeline. Let's say March 7th. She's the... We don't know where she is.
I wish, but other possibilities remain. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right?
She's literally giving me the green light to be the usual clown.
We'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And all Flame Chase companions await in a holy city. Trailblazers sequel. We always find a way. Yep.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Oh. She's so tiny, bro. She's so short. Sereni's almost as tall as her.
Hail to the Golden Heroes!
My God.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Fools!
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hysilens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Okay.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Hysilens.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule...
Laya, she's back!
No longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Time to catch up with some old friends.
Hysilens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's certainly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Cerydra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. All right, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
She's back. It's a client tribute. Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
That's not what I picked.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Okay. Chat with the other Crisis Air subjects. Speak with a Goliath Trivia is the main quest.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Yep.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the Great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I composed...
Thanks for telling me your name the third time.
I compose
Oh
poetry.
no, she's losing it.
I'm Cerydra from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akuma is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Okay. Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Food for the fishes.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
It's always one of these, huh?
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Trespassing guests. Who are you again?
I am Labienus, honored guest.
Who?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cerydra of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here.
Okay, that title's pretty good, though.
Does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
A lord?
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Unhung?
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh, shit.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
And then they got married. She is back. Look, it's Aglaia. Yay.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
What the heck was that sound?
The Titan's prophecy haunts you. if you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Ruby!
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests.
She's so different
Welcome.
now that she's
I
not
am
really the
Aglaya,
leader, huh?
Goldweaver. These rags
So
on you
happy.
are not worthy of the title of deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
It's been a while, Aglaya. I'm gonna say it's been a while. I want to confuse her.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so
so she
much
knows.
from me?
She knows.
Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are
Yo,
Trevi
D.
of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Hey, thank you very much for the raid. How we doing?
Introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Thank you for the shout out.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey.
I'm trying to stop it.
Prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and
Once again, guys, thank you for the gifties. That means a lot. Hype train success. Level 5. New record. Ah. Alright, Orynyx prophecy. Wasn't it Catholic?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods, in the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
Yeah, this is odd. This is odd. I'm gonna make a random ass prediction. Someone's altering this timeline. We know that March 7th is missing. Does March 7 have something to do with the Time Titan this time around?
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Do a screen prediction? You have so many points, but I won't be able to get that answer today, so that prediction would stay on forever.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please,
Trial of
don't worry.
romance.
We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. You want to play Liar's Bar right now? Heck no, dude. I don't even have the game installed.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Little Fish from Beyond the Skies. Yo, we're getting all the titles.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
That's a lot of questions. By your roll.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama. general of the Flame Chase army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Okay. About the Imperator?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
This is so different. About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halcolithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the Flame Chase with steel and storm.
Wait, did she say that these are Chrysos heirs? Okay.
Dux Fatorum.
Yep, they are. The NPCs are Chrysos heirs.
Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back.
I mean, technically, she would know.
You should get to know her in person.
We know her plenty. All right, let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Cerydra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Oops.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
About to find out.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred,
they have already happened.
not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Can I take the spot next to Aglaya?
That's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death.
She's talking about the guy that she just killed, right? As for the law, she's not talking about the Titan. Where is she? I don't know.
Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
The Ocean Titan.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
So she's taking them all hostage, basically, so they don't stand in her way?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
The representatives fell silent.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
Okay.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Yeah, she did refer to herself as a tyrant when we first met her.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Yeah, so
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
that's not our goal. Our goal is the one that you're holding. We just got thrusted into this.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that.
Sounds like the guy that she killed
Slain
earlier.
Gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections?
Yeah.
Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Oh, yeah? I think this is the time for us to negotiate, right? If she wants our help, we need the core flame. Or we need her to assist us with her core flame. Bro, she is literally tiny. Like, she's Hyacinth's level.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
I think she enjoys that.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets
Thank
of
you for the
this
lurky,
world,
Jay.
no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
She knows so much. Eons exist. That's a fact. Their power are 1,000 times greater than a Titan. Yup.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flame and the law. Only then can Amphoreus break free of the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean?
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot
And we
be
don't have Don
returned,
Hong
your path to
open
deliverance
the way.
will never be realized. Now that things have come to this,
Ugh.
we must resume our once
Listen.
stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
This girl's a strategist. And I feel like we literally just landed on her board. She's basically using us to accomplish her goal. And we have no way to disagree with it. If we won her and her core flame, then we're going to have to beat the ocean titan.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
So she says. Are we going to trust that?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
What if her idea of law is different than what we need?
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Thank you for your trust, Imperator. Be wary of someone named Lygus.
Oh?
Oh?
Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
Bro, these two are so short that every time they switch angles, the MC's face is just cut off the whole time.
Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater. Come forth, Theoros.
Oh?
Yes.
What? This is Lygus. No way.
Great Imperator.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. You're not in bed with him, right?
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law?
Oh, God.
Me or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus. The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as
I sure hope she doesn't fall for this.
bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Come on, dude.
So, what's the price?
Like, literally everyone has to die.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
Yep. I mean, technically both options could lead to this.
Quite forceful. She didn't give us
But
any
one is
chance
her
to ask
ruling
questions.
versus the other one is freedom.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
I think we're fucked. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. But can we? The firewall.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
More baths. What are you talking about? Is this really the best time for a bath? Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Suspicious guard.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Shall we continue? Sun repels stars and pale moon. So we're essentially trying to get the law core flame in order to accomplish our goals. But little girl is literally making this impossible for us. She's making us do her bidding. You can see Ocean Titan stringing us along. And Lygus is out here playing a different game, trying to manipulate her. And we're trying to figure out if she's going to go with him or with us. Should be interesting. All right, people say this is a cruel era stained with golden blood and crimson, an era of catastrophe, where tsunamis rage and mountains crumble, an era of tyranny where corrupt rulers trample the law, a dark era where both gods and their faithful are slaughtered. This is the era of the first flame chase journey, an era with a scorching sun that burns with blinding light. You must gaze directly into it, asking it to illuminate the fire you seek. I need to remember to read these a little bit more often because these descriptions are pretty dope. Let me mess around with my volumes.
Nice.
Okay. I think we're taking a bath with Cerydra in order to play along. Because I think last time we had someone following us, right? They were watching us or something.
Oh, so many people. The holy city is so lively.
We did the first 2 hours about 2 days ago, so memory fades.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone.
The
As long as it
Imperator.
not caused a ruckus.
Silence! That's treason!
Yeah, it's a little bit, the Imperator's having, her people go against her. At least verbally so far.
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
The voice doesn't match the animation
Let's go.
there.
We can't talk in front of
FYI.
this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Duxfragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
The trust is collapsing.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Sheesh.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Yep.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
You're kind of dumb, bro.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Duxfragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Cerydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave.
Into the bath. Yo, imagine if they gave me a bathing suit skin. Imagine giving skins to your MC.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Why they gotta zoom into the... Okay.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What?
Sorry, my family's texting at the same time.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
Her voice sounds so familiar.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Trying to pinpoint her voice.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have a
No.
whole day to spare.
Completely
Ladies
off.
and gentlemen,
I don't know.
welcome.
It could be different pitch though. I don't know. I think that was not it though. Who else am I thinking of? I feel like it's another NPC. Time to talk to a lion wall again.
These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Oh, I have the camera on the wrong place. My bad.
Guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior.
Such a great streamer.
Also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
The poet girl.
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you
wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing
The
things.
hell are you talking about, Ryder?
Autocratic to outsiders. But soon, you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Oh, in Discord.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysilens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysilens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysilens. This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
It's a dead corpse! It's Don Hong! He's dead in there!
Who's there?
Oh.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Whoa! Let me go ahead and do a little screenshotting. Yep. Oh. I didn't think Star Rail had the ZZZ in them like this, you know? I ain't complaining. It just caught me slightly off guard. Shashish. Okay. Well, we walked in on her. Wait, why is she... She doesn't care that we did this?
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here? I feel like all these three options are the incorrect options. Like, how and why is there not a fourth option that says yes? Kind of hate them all. I can pretend I didn't see anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
She's calling me a perv.
Sorry. We didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic.
What up, Todd Skeets?
This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
She loves being naked.
Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Yeah, do we swipe and spend $200 on her right now?
Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? Blood?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Someone come quick!
Uh-oh.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces.
Wait, these two are actually, like,
away by the current.
aggro as hell. They just keep murdering people. It was you, wasn't it? You're a vicious fish. Want to talk dirty.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough. I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept. I actually don't give a fuck. I just want the law core.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But
Okay.
Miss Hysilens...
There you go.
I
Tatsuki.
can't even
That's how
hear
you
the
say her name.
slightest hint of but Miss Hysilens...
High C lens. A high C that you see through a lens.
Joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare.
Little Sea Hare still. Okay.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Another fish has come?
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysilens, you truly are impossible to predict.
This is why we remove chat from the screen for playthroughs. Because of that.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Can we just all get back in the...
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
They seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them. Glia is so different from her past self. Sorry, I got a work text message, so I needed to pull away for a second. You think I wanted to come? It's just you burn some more incense over blah blah. Store. What you call the reek of fish to me is a unique fragrance. Okay. Glad does seem kind of different.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosaurs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
True. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Eridova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. What if the prophecy that she hears this time around is coming directly from us?
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
She looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how.
Dude, she's so fucking pretty. It's insane.
I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Yeah.
Miss Hysilens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Can you, like, fast forward yourself? Never mind. We're just her roommates. The bath chamber was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Is it gonna work? It does work.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Oh, the way Herda just, like, straight to the point describes people just throws me, man. The little empress with a candle stuck on her head.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything, and you already know everything? Next time, don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult. Oh, I'm gonna say exactly what she said. I'm a teaser.
Not a bad imitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Damn it.
We've made some progress here too. But
That is a hat. Yep.
about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
They mess up the sound editing here?
Lygus is
They did.
definitely connected to the Genius
The
Society.
hell?
So stay alert.
Definitely connected to the Genius Society? This is what I was thinking about. So I was trying to tell myself that Lygus potentially could be a genius, given that there's so many of them. So I guess she's saying maybe an indirect connection to one of the geniuses. Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's thinking what if he's the thinking unit of Nous? The thinking unit. This one sounds so far-fetched, I need to click it.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I thought they were dead. So the Lord of Silence, the Genius Society number 4. Acha's the Genius Society number 23. And Rupert 66. I saw a theory about a potential 3rd Ruber eventually coming out to light. About the Lord of Silence. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. I'm not gonna tell her she's struggling. And I'm just gonna say finally we'll get to face off with some big names.
That's all I have to say.
Okay, dismissed.
To continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Bye, Herda.
Madame Herda is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Cerydra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes. I want to fuck up Lygus. We'll do number 2.
Then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day.
Gotta do team races. Good luck, Mr. Crunchy Time. Wait. What is this view? Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
Take a look. This is...
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Oh, my team that I rebuilt, Ryder, doesn't work because it saved this team. Wait, can I switch? I said I was gonna give you Black Swan today. Here you go.
Rest assured.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment.
Wait
you must
here for a
surrender
moment.
any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
I know.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Not good. This is a trap. Yeah, we can't give that shit up, bro. Go with their plan and hand it over? No. Not good. This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to
Illusion of choice.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
Yeah, but if she's in bed with Lygus, Lygus will get his hand on this thing. What if he uses it to, like, I don't know. I mean, we saw in the trailer they make it to Amphoreus, but what if they are unable to do so because Lygus tracked them down?
But think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Trust your gut feeling.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Oh man, time to talk to a bunch of NPCs again.
Cerydra is supposed to be the focus of the banquet, but she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar.
Weren't you guys fighting
Wanna
before?
Try it?
I want some. No drinking on the job. Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty? I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
There they go again.
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Let's go to the NPCs first.
Drink your honey brew.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Come on, stop stuttering. Stop being so nervous around us. Actually, we got more urgent matters to attend to. Imagine. What a lively party.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration.
I don't think that's a good
to write
idea.
about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Yeah, that's what I was
She'll
gonna
probably
say.
get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
We make some shit up. Give a roundabout refusal, make a white lie, tell her bluntly we can't do that. You know, if I knew that there were consequences to our choices, I would worry too much about this. I'm just gonna make up a white lie. Doesn't matter. Hopefully it turns out to be a good thing for her, but...
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till
I
the
wonder if
moment
there was
is
actually
fulfilled,
like a
it's promise.
lore
How's
document
that?
that actually reads like that.
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Nodded, showing approval of your answers. What did Hysilens or Cerydra said? With hope, I write down the tale tomorrow for myself, silently waiting day after day till the moment of it fulfills his promises. And it's the heroic saga of the Flame Chase. I wonder if I can go through my lore thing and find out. Pretty good for some improv.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do? By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early.
Fashionably
She
late
believes that
all the
rulers
time.
should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Oh. We're getting hammered.
You're supposed to be the focus of the banquet?
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
I love how Tribby still treats her like a little kid.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies. You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber.
That's a mood right there.
Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About Hysilens? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Dude, Glaya is so different. It's crazy. Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Woohoo! To Tribby and Aglaya.
Cheers. Gray fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
I will. You don't have to ask twice.
Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you?
Okay.
I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh, yeah?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
She's kind of playful, huh? The last 2 times we talked to her. Hysilens. That's how we remember how to say that name, right? High C and then a lens. Hysilens raises the goblet of honey droop to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquids descend down her throat as she swallows. Why was this not animated?
See? It's completely safe.
I'm losing my
I feel
composure.
like Miss Hysilens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Okay. And I will gladly accept it. Minors shouldn't drink? We really calling her a minor? And I'll gladly accept
Worry
it.
not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Oh? Sure, it'll make something sharp. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphoreus.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
She really is kind of playful, huh? Cerydra, no!
How is it? Sweet enough?
Not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Oh shit, there he is. Lycus, I knew he'd be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song.
Oh.
None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros, but you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Oh.
Also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring
Oh
myself to trust
shit!
them.
She's going against the Imperator.
The Flame Chase army changed after
Or so
he
we
descended
think.
with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
I'm gonna predict that the Imperator is aware of this. And whether she told Hysilens to act this way or not, it's part of her calculations, right? Right?
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysilens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia, and I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling
Hysilens is a homie.
undercover part of the adventure.
Hysilens ceramic cup. An unmissing ceramic cup plain in craftsmanship. At that wanton feast, its cold rim passed her honey brew to your lips, branding you with a sin of exile, yet bestowing a dream of clarity in return. The worth of a vessel lies in what it's once held. And who once held it. Just as blades earn legend by battle, and heroes are remembered through sacrifice. Two of divine blood. Agusa was said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed, hoping to savor them 1,000 years later. But even as the black tide silenced the song of the chalice of plenty, not a single drop had been uncorked. This bottle, sweetest of the 12 vintages, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. The divine power it holds can pierce through any fog.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and
Little
mighty
imp.
towards everyone.
So that's how she knows what's going on for the most part.
Well, whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
What the fuck?
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark.
Yo, Lycus's VA is doing such a freaking good job.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
Nice question.
There is a federation of warships named the Cerydra Alliance. Warlike.
Oh shit.
Fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
What? Lawless vagrants?
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the
Interesting that he didn't mention the IPC.
We'll certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Like, I feel like the IPC would be heavily invested in something unknown like this, no? Given how much claim they put into the universe, or the galaxy, or whatever the hell that we're calling this.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe,
Just drunk.
then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Greyfly, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Time for the poet.
What a difficult situation.
Just looking directly at us.
How we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why would you be doing that, man? Play a game with Serene. Chat with the guest next to you. Gulp down a honey brew in front of you. Play a game with Serene. Now, we gotta talk to her. She's literally standing by herself.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphoreus.
What?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right?
What the?
Oh, the one man behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear.
She's losing it up.
Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Jesus.
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question.
I 100% believe.
Let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
I 100% believe that she knows that we're listening. I think this is all part of her plan.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly.
So she
either,
just
do you?
literally told us where he's going.
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Guys, I have a way to defeat Lygus. We just get him drunk. One cup, he's gone. It's over. Watch that be the debuff.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Memory crystals must be examined with a convex lens. Sorry, I didn't realize it was you.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
If you say oatmeal stuff, I will literally skip you. Yo, there's a guy passed out all the way over here. Look at this.
Called it. Oatmeal suits us.
All right, we need a keybind for skipping, by the way.
Oh, I think I had too much.
Oh, I could have talked to her. Damn it.
Oh. This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Empress is here.
The Imperator. The Imperator has arrived!
The short queen. You guys don't have to bow too much. Okay, well, never
I
mind.
should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh?
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
She's revealing it.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Wait, she's gonna pick us.
Dux Gladiorum,
Oh.
Hysilens.
Never mind.
She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts.
Nah, this is part of her
She
plan.
then
No
worked
way.
with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters,
Technically pick
hoping
us.
to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Nah, dude. What's going on? Now we're at a disadvantage again.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence. Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cerydra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
This is all an elaborate scheme. They're both in it. Has to be.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Let's go. Oh shit, if she joins the party, who gets replaced? My healer. Why do I have Hyacinth on #1 slot? I need to remember that. Must convince Cerydra. You must kill the Imperator. Imperator! There's no other way. I mean... Okay. Think about this in a D&D way, right? In a roleplay way. Outside of her being a waifu, she's this woman, or leader, I should say, who has the flame, like the core flame that we need. Ever since we've met this figure, has been this person in power with people that are against her and for her. She is getting rid of all the potential enemies. Someone betrays her. We've heard that their bodies get thrown into the bottom of the sea. She's making us do her bidding, or attempted to, in order to get access to the law core flame. We have her right hand basically betraying her and helping us out. And now she's ready to set her army against us. Do we convince or do we aim for kill? Not that it matters, but I'm interested to hear what what Sereni's gonna try to say. She's either gonna agree with me. I'm assuming she's gonna agree with me or try to change my mind. And I kind of want her to change my mind. I think it builds her character a bit more.
No, friend.
Yep.
The shortcut is now open. Trust me.
Oh, you see, now I'm starting to like her even more because she is level-minded. Look at her, confident.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Okay.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it.
Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky.
Rhetoric.
Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
Time for debate. Okay. Start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Aranova. We go with the 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Aranova and deliver Amphoreus from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me,
Cyrene!
also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Cerydra listens to your words silently. Talk about Lygus' sins. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. I think we aim towards her understanding what's happening to her world rather than going after the enemy of ours right at the get-go.
The Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphoreus' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed.
I feel like we're walking on the lines of the information that Lygus gave her.
That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphoreus, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those.
Yeah.
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Cerydra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblazers' duty. Talk about the Trailblazers' resolve. Ooh, this one's interesting. I feel like they both could be kind of aligned though. But Lygus did try to explain what we're supposed to be doing, which is saving worlds through alliance. I'm going for the duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect.
Conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Okay, well, that's a little bit aggro. Oh, shit! She reacted.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Okay, that's better than death. That's better than death. Hold on, we're good.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
No. She's giving us a chance here. Hold up. Breaking news, I just got URA long trophy. Let's go, dude.
Your ambitions
Super freak.
eclipses all things.
Wait, Lygus? You were supposed to be long gone.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Oh, shit.
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you
okay.
use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
The plan has unraveled.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Okay, nice.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
What's all of this? Just a performance.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Sheesh, okay. I know what I was predicting there. Condemned to ads as you started reading my comments and you're back. Let's go. I was just saying, let's go. Just get some gold. You get Golchi a little bit of support there in the long races. Super Creek is your ride and die. Let's go, dude. Congratulations on the W.
All right, we'll listen to you.
God, I love Uma
Here
Musume.
you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Okay.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Irini's been playing her game too, yeah.
Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Wait, this fight is already happening? Not right now. I thought it was towards the end.
Such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
March! That was March's voice.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I fucking knew that March had a connection to Orynyx, man.
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Huh?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord.
Okay.
The prison I have built for you is now complete.
A prison?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Uh-oh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did
she
not
looks so
permit
badass.
you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh no, we did get imprisoned.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Oh god. Okay. Well.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
What?
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What? Wait, what? If fact cannot be you cannot kill me, I guessed it the first time I beheaded you because of the law. You cannot be completely destroyed, or the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. When did she do that? The only time you saw the beheading was with Herda. Or is Herda in bed with her? And it was Cerydra that did it. We never saw who beheaded who. I know we saw Herda and Screwy after they left. There was a beheading, and then also Finon.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality.
We technically never saw who
as a
did.
sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus?
Lycurgus.
I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Geniuses.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your
Senior
current perspective.
Society member.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands.
Oh shit.
It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akala to rubble and ground her people into minced meat?
Okay,
Would the
bro.
heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
He's blowing my mind right now. But now that it's had time to settle in me, why did March take Serini? And where did he take us? We're separated, but he has control of something still, and it's us. He threw us somewhere. Oh, literally. Right after this. There we are. All right, we went back to the news realm. The Exomyth.
Place outside the legends. This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning, warning, warning,
Locked onto Outlier, Le Shuffle.
warning, warning,
Executing command isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
Let me out. Don't make me hurt you. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus,
okay,
you will witness
so us being gone
the end of that world saga.
Actually, it's very bad. A minute here could be like a year there. What exactly are you after? Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus. Oh shit, so if we started this arc much earlier into the Flame Chase journey, that means if we get out of here, there's a chance we meet some of the other Flame Chasers that we haven't met yet. Like Mighty, Hysilens, etc., etc. Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus?
Indeed. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of
Bro, this guy uses such big words, it's crazy.
Universe you're familiar with.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction.
I still don't understand why he wants to kill his own path. You also hate the Eons? Aren't you an emanator of erudition? Was it ever said that he was an emanator, or is this to mean the fact that everyone in the community thinks everyone's an emanator? Or are all geniuses emanators?
As their faithful disciple, I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primomobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
A yapper.
Time flows slower than within Amphoreus. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Oops.
But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Herda.
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
They're so fucking smart. Save me, Madam Herda.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
A few years have already gone by.
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So, how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Communication channel analysis completed. Terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is
John
Herda
Shoppel?
saying
Hey, what's good, dude?
a certain
What are we doing?
faction has arrived in Amphoreus, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Ooh. TLDR on the story so far, we're inside a servitor. Lots of yapping. Pretty good though.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Focus and resonate on the destruction. The nuke. Let me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of the dancing golden flame. You're walking the line of flame, or the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and the current power level just wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, The IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus and resonate on preservation. We're always gonna pick number 2, clip off. Let me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clipod's wall building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike on your hands. But nothing happened. Clipod ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them through the ages.
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Interesting that we're talking about the IPC.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a
He's
few
essentially
chapters
trying to figure
already.
out which is the path
Sing
that's
me,
here.
Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Chipe! Use your song to guide me out of there. You focus your mind trying to hum the Ode of Harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphoreus because
Black Swan mentioned.
Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully, answer me. Trust me. You invoke the power of the Remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of Remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. It's March!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
I don't think this is March, though. Is this the messenger of Oryx? Oh, I should have picked what. Wait, that sounds like. There are softer whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses and beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Unauthorized access detected, cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Listen.
The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
Oh?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
outsider. We have helped you break free. Hurry and set off.
Here's March.
The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
The Child of Remembrance.
March. What's she doing here?
Oh shit, here we go, baby. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. March?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really missed you.
March 7, I really missed you too. March 7, back alive and kicking. I'm sorry I never found the time to go see you. Bro, do we go for pissing her off as usual? Nah, I actually did miss her.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Is this really her? It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now? Lurkies?
I'm good. Look at how fit and active I am.
Enjoy.
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so...
Yeah.
What are you standing around for?
I think this is just...
You actually
it's
like
not
this
really
place?
her.
Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Dan Hong? He should be back on the express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Hong's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Hong made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside.
But she's from here.
She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless...
She's from
Dan
here.
Hong told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
If she's not, whatever it is, it's from here.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
The switch up in the voice. Let's go. Who are you?
As expected.
March 7th?
A glimpse
Question
of
mark?
memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right.
we're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Okay.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus.
So, I'm assuming these are members of the garden, or is the garden actually a entity?
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us.
What? If your plan fails and the big Iron Tomb manages to get out, the whole cosmos will be in danger. Would it be better to have an additional failsafe, as long as you help the garden retrieve what we want? They can basically rewire everything, or redo everything. What do they actually want?
Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out.
Interesting, because Black Swan was always all about the memory shit, huh?
The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you.
The Master of
Don't
Anastrava.
deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
What the fuck is going on now?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Okay.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to.
Wait, who are they though?
Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal or pay any price.
Oh my god, please.
For you, this is probably a long time
God
no see.
Damn! Stop. I'm in. Swipe. Swipe. Look at them fucking eyes, dude. I let her murder me.
My dear.
Another illusion? I won't be tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless.
Oh my god. Okay.
Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Okay, Evernight ASMR 1.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Just kiss me.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that
Okay, hold on. I was too distracted with the model to actually remember exactly why she's showing us this. So another illusion, I won't be tricked again. There's no need to say that, I know. You have so many questions swirling in your memories at this moment, and you feel so helpless. Put them aside for now, and all you need to do is trust me. So she's just making us relive the memories. Okay.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my chamber is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory. It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you. Which is why I will not use her name.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I won't use her name. Shit. Holy fuck, that looks so sick!
The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So,
wait.
Take this gift.
Yeah, what core flame is she actually holding?
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope. And
time.
of the entire
Ornyx,
world.
yes.
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
So someone left this core flame for us. Could it have been March? We did not stop the erudition and destruction, then the journey, blah, 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 counter, blah, blah, blah. So take this gift. This is a burning flame, a curved flame. Footnote, transaction, it contains hope and blah, 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 blah. Ripples of the past revere. She hit this fire in the long river of time. It's either going to be Cerydra or March, I'm assuming, that did this. Hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. So either one of those two foresaw this. And left the Ornyx core flame for us so that we can win in this particular cycle. I'll take it and return with it. From 204 and has overturned the final Aeronova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction. And with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, the time I'm still assuming is Ornyx's core flame is basically blessed by remembrance. We have always kind of talked about how the fact that all the times have a path behind them, right? I was silently watched in the corner waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be long.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphoreus needs the deliverer. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Sure. Okay. Eternal occurrence, like calendar 4931.
Is this Akuma?
Wait, did that say 33 million? So it wasn't the first one.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off. Am I too late?
Wait, we got the core flame of the world bearing. It was an Onyx. It was the Titan, the world bearing Titan. Definitely. Folly, whatever. Yet seemingly some foreign force that has tempered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. Core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge the new Era Nova. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to the little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screw and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is that you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles like right now. So let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of the Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screw and I put in a lot of effort, but we can barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with the trouble of the old Teletron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that the Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, that the process nodes of the scepter are probably their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating the progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. So is she saying that they started a new Era Nova to slow it down? Like just shortly? They rewrote the progress. So they didn't start an Era Nova, they just rewrote it and slowed it down just a tidbit. Yep.
The chronocognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to
Hold
say.
up. So if it has been years, Oh, God.
Friend.
I got baited. I got baited.
It's been such a long
I was gonna say, at least you're meant to go. Cerydra, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. Cerydra, I'm so glad you're still
You
here.
must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
She sounds pretty
I'll
weird
tell you
right
the
now.
story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Bro, everyone's dead, aren't they?
Cyrene can't hear me?
Oh shit. Everyone's dead and we're only gonna see memories. Let's see what fate awaits Amphoreus. Alchemont, the last city, was a cradle of countless myths. Once she was like an innocent nymph, sheltered by law, draped in flowing finery. Basking in the sky's dawning light, she danced across the earth, listened to the ocean's songs, followed reason's teachings, slipped past suitors' trickery, untouched by strife or death. Bro, I love these freaking quest descriptions. They really go wild with these in Star Rail. Through ever more beautiful passages she wandered, and people supported her in her world bearing, until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin, yet beneath ribs carved like white jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from that beautiful heart, and listen to the heartbeat preserved for you. Sheesh. Zephyr uplifting bygone dust cloud ward. Go forth and uncover the past long buried in dust. Man, I wish I had the ability to write with such beauty and complexity. I just can't do it. Do you recognize Lorelei or Nightmare Heroine for Cantaloupe? Recognize? Oh, recommend. What do I have for her? I have Lorelei, I think. If it has changed, I have not farmed it. Is this a new map too, or is this focusing? Trying to think how I built my Cantarella originally.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
So I definitely built her for what's her name? Camellia. So I built her for attack, basic attack, right? And honestly, both work for Carlotta, because Carlotta has a heavy one, but she also will basic to an extent, I guess. I don't know. I went Lorelei. Alright, let's lock in.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
200 years?
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so...
What do you mean by return?
Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra? embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
These are memories, by the way.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
Which we have.
According to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
Did they go down trying to get this core flame for us? Are we seeing memories because they all went down trying to basically get us the core flame we currently have in our possession?
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Oh.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Layden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus.
Okay, so this was kind of a question that I had when I first did my playthrough of the story a couple days ago. Why some of the NPCs were referred to as Chrysos heirs. It looks like it's just at this point a faction. And then when we first started in Amphoreus, there was just some of them. But since we started in the past, there were many of them. That means all of them bled gold.
That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated.
Oh.
After which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey. A path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Okay, this is pretty cool. So Amanda, I would say I'm enjoying the story quite a bit, even with the yapping. I'm enjoying it because it's like the Amphoreus has been hella confusing. And there's a lot of exposition. That's never gonna change in this game. But like this is a quest where finally it's connected to the big picture of the game. And at the same time, it's basically tying up loose ends and answering a lot of questions that have built up through Amphoreus's, at times, confusing questline. So if you wanted a TLDR, that's probably a description of that.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived?
Who's this? No.
The Marmorial Palace lies
That upsets me.
in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost.
So it's Aglaia and Cass.
Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
They all went down trying to protect this thing.
You You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
Oh, shit.
Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them.
Harder?
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
Years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the holy city and razed the Memorial
Okay.
Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
First memory was 200 years. Now it's been 50 plus years. So I thought I heard Cerydra say something about thousands of years. So like, it's been forever. All right. 50 years later, Lygus led his forces once again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. He's got the
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Wonder who becomes the next leader.
Go forth, deliverer.
Is Finon alive in this one? I don't think he is, because it's technically a continuation of the last timeline, right? Who would likely become the leader next? Tribby? Fuck, I wanted to take away my pet. It's like ruining my immersion.
Go.
Cass.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Music is very good.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy
We're not moving this time.
is never coming back, is she?
So Cypher's about to find out that her mother figure is gone. Is that what she's calling Princess Homebody?
Like that?
Princess Homebody. Princess Homebody.
Since Cass has made up her mind,
Cass.
we can't let her resolve be in vain.
between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysilens, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Hysilens is still around.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
Bro. They're basically putting all their eggs in one basket, and that basket is us.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Dingus, I hope you've been doing
Guess
well.
I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesied Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Uh-oh.
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Is the boy mighty? Yeah.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
There he is.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
Good to see Trian again.
Situation. This is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Wow. Hey, we're now at 450. That's how long we were gone so far. The Finon?
Keep moving forward.
No, that's Mighty. God damn it.
My blood will pay for
Threw me
revenge
off.
for
I was
you.
like, there's no way.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
This is so cool.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery.
Noxa, I'm kind of interested to see what you do in this timeline. You were trying to do some shit to yourself before. I'm trying to see. It feels like your goals are aligned with everyone else's this time around. They were also before, but it took some convincing.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides.
Tin Man.
This is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius
God,
he
I
is.
fucking love her voice
principle
actor.
still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
A chemical array.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight.
Oops.
Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
if you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Yeah, it's crazy that she's still around.
Loop Hysilens in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself
Philosopher's
into the formula.
Stone? Oh my god.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Full Metal Alchemist inbound.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I fucking love her.
I've got no idea.
One of my biggest regrets of not being able to get her.
But making an anti
What happens when you lose a 50-50 though?
The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
We don't want no climaxing being
By
spoiled.
now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Hyacinth mentioned.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
That last statement right there, for real, dude. The brains, the stealth hand, interesting.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis.
Okay.
Where he remains to this day.
All right. That's a victory.
Finish the greatness left undone.
The boy and Noxa. Okay.
Quit overthinking. Just run. Keep running. That'll be enough.
God, she's so good. I'll do all three.
Cyri? It's dead quiet here.
Cyri. Oh.
Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyri, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
So it is 1,000 years
That way,
in between.
it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time.
Thank you. You all have sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. I'ma make their sacrifice worthy. Rather than just saying thank you, I'm gonna say something that is giving them hope for their sacrifice. Even though they can't hear it, but...
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because
she also is a memory.
It's really been far too long since we parted.
Shit.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
But listen, it was Evernight that sent us in this path. So even though earlier I was like, yo, she gave us the core flame of Orynyx, and it turned out to be the world-bearing core flame. This is where Cerydra ended up at, with Orynyx. I feel like my theory's still cooking.
Just like the first time we met, right?
God! I remember when I first met Mem, and all she did was mem, and I hated her. And now I see this shit, it's making me tear-eyed. Come on.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
That's where the garden potentially comes in then? As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
Stop it.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start.
She's so cute.
toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
All right, time to activate the Moon Knight staff.
I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
Stop it!
After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
There's no way! There was this like heartfelt story conversation happening in front of you, and you were out here trying to pull another gotcha banner on your phone. Goddamn addict!
Cyri, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
We're here.
That won't happen.
We made it.
Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success. Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazers' journey.
Let's do this. Yo, can we stop? Can we stop with these characters dying all the fucking time?
What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hysilens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazers.
This motherfucker has never made me more angrier.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh.
You don't have flesh,
but
bro.
My will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, Hysilens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did.
Oh,
due to
shit.
Erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
So she died from age? Is that what the fuck what that was? What? And yet, but you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything.
I love how he puts it like that, man.
Here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
He wants us to do this,
The
though.
stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you. I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Middle.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Wait, so he gave us the anchor back?
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The past that has been embedded by time, a drunken dream hidden in the bottom of the cup.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
Our queen.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlava had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Huh. To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Shit. Let's help mother, sisters. Okay, there we go.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
They made her slightly tinier, or is this the same one? Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
All right, let's read the quest. Watch how the chalice of plenty shatters to pieces. Why would a father sacrifice his daughter? Why would a daughter slay her mother? What the fuck, dude? These are insane. These descriptions are always crazy. Why do gods torment mortals? Why would an eagle cast a tortoise shell upon a poet's head? In countless poems of the wine god, people rage, grieve, and despair. It was because the roots of these tragedies are elusive and impassive, beyond the reach of blade or noose, just as sailors cannot slay the seas. I promise you I missed some of these. These are great. These are crazy, though. Nectar saturate of the hollow tree core. Watch how the chalice of plenty shatters to pieces. Okay, bruh. Okay, bruh. Let's do it. Go down. My mother, please endure. I think this is where we last talked to Lygus.
Palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the earth, Titan? Yet love the life that the land birds. Protect their feast. You're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea.
Looks good.
Oh. Wait, no. I was supposed to receive it. I still don't understand why they let you go backwards. Whereas the Oryx worlds around you, destiny is undefined and never changing, yet it clings to you. There's a chalice with the ocean, hands praising, stars. You see the narwhal, or whatever, the whale.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
Sorry, I'm getting sent by the fact that Fagusa is NPC. The default NPC.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're
Don't
all
leave?
children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor.
Huh.
This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast. Wow! It's a black tide. Wait. Augusta was killed by a freaking chandelier?
Sank into the abyss with the chalice shattered. Their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus.
So basically, it didn't matter that Fagusa was there because it was technically a hologram of some sort, a projection. But it's the chalice that shattered from that thing happening. Okay.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
So I'm assuming earlier when I said that the NPC looked, or the Fagusa looked like an NPC, it was just an embodiment of a human visual. The Titan itself was more represented by the chalice itself.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
At least that's how I'm perceiving it in my brain. Oh my god, look, all the words. Await the feast. Leaving a promise for a grand feast. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Let the fish seek dreams. Stop the black tide, children.
Clinging to the past
Protect the land.
blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
If only we could shatter the sands of time, huh? I am stronger now. Chrono vessels, alright, I'm only reading yellows when we figure it out. Chrono vessel, braking, pause time, and the area around it. Rewinding it will fix the vessel. Rewinding will not be affected by the time stop zone. Freeze a moving object at a specific time, deploy the time stop zone, initiate rewind, manually interrupt the rewind. Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance. Okay. Who's my Remembrance character here? You. Okay. It's almost kind of more fun to not read those and try to figure it out.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Currents of destruction are spreading. Styxia's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The sea sirens might attend the banquet with the mother. I missed the bottom one.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Is that all?
Sister, come on, let me read them, man. Sheesh. And the beings on the land danced along.
Looks good.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Pretty good voice acting. Oh, I swear, Trailblazer. Black tide is devouring everything. This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Okay. Gotta leave it clean, you know? No destruction. Fate will eventually murder the hope. Assuming they just don't want us to explore.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep bloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Electra.
So they turn into black tide monsters.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. Hysilens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the
Thanks,
spirit
Lygus.
basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
It's for a future, you know? Oh, wait. Hold on. Needed to keep going. Yikes. Blah! Oh, it cannot be fixed. Okay, whatever. Oh, I see.
Deja vu.
I feel stupid. Oh. Imagine! Actually, hold up. I bet you there's an achievement here. How did I know? How did I know? Oh man. So wait. Am I supposed to... How do I keep it from coming down? What is your point? Oh, you bought me time. When does it stop though? Okay, it paused time. Go back. Oh, I destroyed something. Okay, I'm not gonna explore all of this now. I don't think. I'm just gonna grab the EC shit and go back up. Blah 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 blah. The black tide has receded. Oh, revived mother. My sisters are gone. Only I remain.
The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how
A house of
am
lies,
I to go on
confusion,
in a world
pain,
drowned in shadow?
Utility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
The girl, right? The forgot her, Cerydra. Sounded like her, no? Oh, we're in the same place. Damn it. Okay. Second song. I couldn't read it. I'm positive I never found the last stopping point of the lance. Why did she call out to me? And why did something respond?
Surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Cerydra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy.
What up, Lennis?
I am no one.
Thanks for checking in.
I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me?
Her
And letting
flame.
the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you see?
Gives so much warmth. Such brilliant.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
I liked.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
My law.
So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Go sing the song for the sun sitting on the mountain. Where are the fish among green weeds, nodding heads in gentle streams? Where is the king in capital Bry? Wine brings joy and pure delight. God damn it, these are so good. Where are the fish in deep water deep? In water deep, long tails sway in graceful sweep. Where is the king in the capital grand, feasting peaceful through the land? Where are the fish at cattail serene, resting calm in waters green? Where is the king in capital's halls, dwelling where the tranquility calls? Okay. The monarch brought me to a new world. melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature.
Feast.
For the deep sea knows only gloom.
It's the feast she's asking for. Like, it's not physical like that, right?
Now I found a flame.
It's not a
It
lie.
may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Or is the feast just more of a promise that she wanted fulfilled? I'm gonna avoid exploring this whole place. Come back.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
People's laughter, the people's song. So beautiful. They intoxicate me.
Subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future. Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
That's the question, right? Can they reach the stars? Apparently, it needs a lot of sacrifices, right? So, has she been questioning this from the beginning?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
Downplaying it.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And to the rest, your
I think we've heard of a
triumphs will
planet
not
that
go
is actually all ocean.
I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
I'm not drunk. If you don't believe me, I can tell you a funny tale about from the city. I'll come back. Willing to drown in her ambitions. Drown in the liquor of dreams. Monarch's subject strides alongside me, speaking to me as if friends, dancing with me as if my sisters.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, This triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Cheers!
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and...
Desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
An unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
Do not return yet to the heavens, just a little longer. I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. I don't know. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Fuck. Ugh. So now it says, let not the wind claim you. Indeed, I have long known. That this is another one of fate's grand lie. Imperator is dead. Shit. Look at all the trammies!
The Imperator is dead!
Just running around. Shoshi! My heart is dead.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
They really wanted to get to the stars, huh?
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
The killer is...
was her most loyal Gladius.
But why? You killed her? Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
This doesn't make sense.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
I still don't understand why she did it. This game loves to answer questions with fucking riddles, bro. So she said, when we say why, she says, I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. So something drove her to do it, and she feels like she's not in control. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, which is her, Cerydra, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. Okay, so maybe she doesn't even know why she did it. Lygus, maybe? If the Ocean's Feast and the Imperator's Dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? Okay, so I think we're still meant to be confused here. I think Lygus will reveal the reason why.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
Wait, is he saying that she got confused between her power that creates the hides and shit? Wait, what? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes of for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? Okay. The light will blind her, and for the fire behind her has never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes of the world were the real world. What? So the dark tide basically is confusing her, right? Bro, I'm too dumb for this.
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
I mean, what are you saying here? So, like, obviously, the eons are in control. Basically, how do I put this into words? Everything that's ever happened in any of the worlds that we've gone to have been surrounding eons, right? The eons are like gods. I feel like the eons have basically been the biggest influencing factor towards anything that anyone has ever done in any of those worlds. Whether the eons themselves directed them to do it or not, that's up for debate. But everyone's always acting on behalf of the eons. Could it be someone else's projected shadow? Is he suggesting that people are acting on behalf of the eons by being manipulated by something else? Because if you read this normally, then it would be like they're doing it on behalf of the eons because the eons is telling them to do it. But is he suggesting something else is manipulating those people? And using us as an example. So obviously we're trailblazing on behalf of Akabili, right? Is it not on behalf of Akabili, or are we being influenced to do it on behalf of Akabili by something else, a third party?
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face.
There won't be any speaking, bro. You're gonna be eating my bed.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Wait, really?
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Can't talk to Tribby, right? Interesting for Tribby to still be out here. I am your labyrinth. The drunken dream is over. Sink to the bottom of the sea. Woo!
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Okay. Explore the submerged palace and secrets buried from the sea. Here we go. That day, a grand ship, Leiden, with glory and 500 heroes, set sail from Styxia and plunged into the embrace of towering waves shrouded in mist. Days later, the ocean fell silent, and for 1,000 years, no waves rose again. No one knows the story behind, or the story hidden in the mist and waves. Perhaps only the ocean remembers. A single burning ambition ignited all the timbers. Laden? I'm gonna have to Google it. On the ship. Bilingual, by the way. Ashes of emptiness drifted slowly to the ocean floor. Go now and feel the chilling flame and those burning tears. Sea bury the wine dark dreams.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration, all just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were there.
I keep worrying that I'm sprinting around and fucking up stuff. Alright, clearly I'm not meant to explore it right now.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh shit, this is my immersion team.
Sadly, I interference is just another equally futile echo.
My immersion team, the only one that's not part of the immersion here is Herda, because we use her for chasties.
Do it!
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking.
Trust me, we can do anything!
I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
I don't think I fought that. Wait, I did fight this on the in the trial, didn't I?
Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
It's
Trust me, we can do anything!
I have no idea what any of the text said because it read too quickly.
I don't have time. Open sesame.
delivering warmth.
Curiosity, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Dispel the glue.
Mavis, dispel the glue. Destroy the skies.
Impressive. This is worth learning.
Dispel the glue.
Look. I chased the enemy away.
Good job, Virginia. I'm actually kind of sad for these two.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem.
Should I assume that the fact that we've been getting poetic descriptions in our quest log, they're technically Virginia?
The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Shit. Yikes. Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Also kind of interesting that he died after her too. They laid side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. Yikes, dude. What the hell? What do you mean? Can you go through here? Oh shit! Oh, you can't go through.
This is being in sync.
Hiding the West Wind. Away we go!
We can do it.
The future is great.
Trust me, we can do anything.
Open sesame.
Toward tomorrow. Onward!
Onward! It's interesting that we can't get this ball back to wherever it needs to go. Wait, they're back.
Look, it's the Deliverer.
Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. Yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. I also don't have the power here.
The Deliverer? He's back?
This is so odd. Wait, now it's gonna come down here. I love how she has to reach.
It's the Deliverer.
The Deliverer? He's back?
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters.
There's no way we're calling them data clusters, bro.
It seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Yikes, skis.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
It'll be us. Familiar heroes of you enjoyed return. It's the same thing as before. Oh, because we're in the good side. Oh, here we go.
What a wretched way to to die.
Shit.
The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator!
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Amphoreus. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
Oh, come on, dude. His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
What? Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours.
Oh, shit.
Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pulling at her eyes' corners. Like shallow ponds of golden rain. Serva's letter. She... For the first time they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflict. I kinda wanna see the letter. Holy Mother of God. Yeah, we read these some other time. It was crazy. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna be weak here. Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute.
Isn't that the Deliverer? He finally made it.
No! Didn't mean to do that.
I'm on it. I choose you.
Have some sunshine. Destroy the skies. Away we go!
Open sesame.
Gotta stop them here.
Run away before the other one goes after you. There's one right next to it, no?
Reach the end of the story.
Alright, sleepy. Sleepy. Okay, now it's even lower, so what the hell am I supposed to do here? Go to the other side? Wait, can I just go to the other side, actually? Oh, there's a black tide. Okay. Oh. Well.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Of course, MC is trying to play video games.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
Lygus?
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Bro, there's no way they're making Cerydra be this unlikable. Something else is a work here, right?
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
Like, I understand that she's going for the end goal. All means, like, all necessary means, right? So, but right now, at the point that we are in the story, I'm starting to understand why potentially she was betrayed by Hysilens.
And what about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me.
She's like challenging her.
The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Yo, Cerydra's sounding exactly like the Destruction.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Is Cerydra still alive? So what did Hysilens choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed.
You literally been filling all the history so far, man. Why now?
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this? You're nowhere near as bad as you. Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Is that all?
And I can't do anything here. Oh, it made it disappear because then I can go on the other side.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphoreus.
Wait, I still need power though. No? I'm just gonna go down. We figure that out later. No, that's up! Shava! Wait, actually, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. Gonna turn this on before I go down. Bro, what? Sheesh. Thanks. Guys, remember when I said I was focusing on story only? Okay.
Looks good. Is that all?
Why would I want to perform the miracle up here, though? I don't know. Oh, wait. I don't want to... I need to be on the other side. I want to get rid of the middle thing. I should have put Fei Xiao instead of Herda. We can just go fast. Wait, did I lose it? No. Still there.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Oh.
This hidden gate. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Okay, this is excruciatingly long. Wait, it keeps going? Wait, did I just fill it back up by mistake? Oh, I can pause it. Okay. Wait, how did I... Oh, I see. Okay.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
That was my Friday. My Friday was it was very busy, but it made the day go by quicker. The weekend got here fast enough. Appreciate you asking. How was your Friday, dude? How we feeling? Are you ready for your raid skis?
Is that all?
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum.
Yeah, she's planning to kill you.
Starting to doubt your decision?
She's about to murder you.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
That's how you talk to your boss? That's insane.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
So she told her in advance she was gonna leave her.
Looks good.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave. Just as you, embracing your hope, have arrived at time's end in fulfillment. Go now, farewell. By the temple lies a heaven-made sanctuary. Goblin gonna be F6? I don't know. We'll see. People may be busy. I'm gonna finish the story and see where the stream goes. I still got dailies to do and stuff. I don't know. No plans.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen.
God, I fucking love this guy.
Awaken.
He's a yapper, but this is one of the best voice acting performances in this game.
Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Yep, I agree.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me.
Don't tell him.
I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart.
Oh, shit.
A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing
I want to see it happen, though. I want to see.
The history books paint.
I'm still under I'm still under the belief that Cerydra wanted her to kill her.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Something happened that Cerydra needed to die, and this is a task given to Hysilens to do this until our arrival. Has to be.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
This dude has a way with words, huh?
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
It's still crazy to me that we probably spent 10 minutes in Lygus's prison trying to get out. And the people of this world were waiting thousands of years for us to come back. So, like, all of the shit, her confusion, like, imagine just waiting thousands of years for your savior to arrive. At what point do you break? You give up?
Cerydra. this will be the last time I carry out your decree.
I knew it.
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
the goose's honeydew.
The gift I once gave you. May you
In my
still
inventory.
have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
What do you got to say, Lygus? After hearing that.
At long last, 33 million.
Oh, this fucking guy!
336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Oh, we met.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Let's fucking go.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, how like the dawn of Amphoreus!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
I'm still slightly confused on whether Hysilens is still alive or not. Because I know she's holding this whole thing together. But I think Lygus has hinted towards the fact that she might just be getting lost. All the other allies became creations of the Dark Tide. Is she almost there too? Or is she still here? I mean, she's technically she killed Fagusa, so she's got the core flame. So I'm assuming she has resistance like crazy. She told us to find her. I definitely want to see at some point why she kills Cerydra, and I think it's part of Cerydra's plan. I 100% think. The bait for the heroes. Commemorate the first flame chase journey with honey brew. To the crisis heirs who gave their lives chasing the flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. When unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Thus for Grosses, Labinius, born light, calendar, blah blah blah. Okay, so it's all of them with their dates perishing. At the end of the long epitaph, Cerydra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. Bait for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. He poured the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Cerydra.
Through a brutal sacrifice.
This guy, man.
The stars of law in this world.
You just gotta get the words in, you know?
Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
He's gotta get the words in and also make us feel like shit for taking too long. Grass's heirs who gave their lives for a new world. Their fates are foretold, blah, 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 blah. It's the same one, right? So this one was Terravox, Glaya, Cass, Mighty, Tribios, Sphera, Anaxa. This is like the ones we're used to. Hyacinth. The end of the epitaph. A line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean. So she did die. Bait for the heroes of the fate of flame chase journey. Wait, hold on. Did I misread that? At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Oh, so she might still be alive. Never mind. It's almost like if it was... Oh, she was born, but doesn't have a date. Okay, so she's still around. She is part of the spell. My Alexa just turned on. You tip the chalice once more. The honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Mightymos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, They stood against enemies far beyond their strength.
Yeah, because technically we missed their time in this cycle by being in that prison.
Resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
There it is.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hysilens.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Bro, there's only one outcome. I win, okay?
This world and I shall halt here.
Go forth to the ethereal song. And the song keeps getting like well more defined and louder as we go closer. I just want to walk it, bro. I just want to walk it. Bro, when you put it like that, damn. Wait, this is the same one, right? Yeah. Yo, the achievements are crazy, dude. The loneliest one now, Daylight is tired of Daylight. And the brook begins to sing again. Wonder where all this info is from. Bet you they're inspired by other poems. Here it is again, baby. This music company that makes video games is at it again.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Was Virginia. I think I see Cerydra now. Yeah.
Seems like my feast is over.
She's so fucking gorgeous.
It's now your turn to perform.
Wait! Did I say I wanted to drown and be given? Never mind. I said that if I was drowning, I wanted mouth to mouth from her. Bruh. Okay.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Okay.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed.
Please tell me you're real.
I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. 100% probably was. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful. Listen, I think number one is what should be picked. But I think we just compliment her, because goddamn, that shit almost broke me.
Thank you, final audience of mine.
Ooh.
This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Not if you survive and then come aboard the Express. Happy to give more praises after that. Yep.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Let's do it.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths.
He's got to talk his shit, you know? He's always got to do this shit. He's got to talk his shit before he gets clapped.
Into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, you clown! For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. Wait, no. Number 200%. The demigods defeated you, clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance
Swear to God, dude.
could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar.
Why would you tell me that?
Projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices
Thought it was Kashlana.
were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Like calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created.
First
In other
scepter?
words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
First scepter ever?
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Here's the imaginary tree thing again.
To define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Versus border. Imaginary tree theory. We're gonna have to refresh on that because I know that that's connected to like Genshin as well. And the other Honkai games.
Miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
Okay.
I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations. And they bore the name of erudition. Yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for
okay.
Kyrgyz, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the Actor Committee. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical
Fucking love Herda, dude.
and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos, still in the technical beta version. Okay.
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
So this fuck is the first genius and the creator of erudition. I'm trying to summarize everything that we just fucking learned. The first genius, creator of the erudition by mistake, wants to destroy it because he hates it. And he split his consciousness into 8 beings or 9 beings, and we're only seeing one right now.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time.
Did we know who the first genius of all time was?
Exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or
I don't remember their numbers.
Every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
I want to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos. One would obtain a marvelous constant.
Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what Finon believed at all. Yeah, let's not tarnish Finon here.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society.
Xandar!
Xandar 1.
I knew it! Damn it! I couldn't remember it, man.
Alpha and Omega.
I need to literally study the numbers because I knew. Oh, God damn it. We had that portrait also in the space station. I should have remembered. Thus speaks the Genius Society number 1, Xander 1 Kuwabara. But this is only one of his 9. The prime mover of the universe's Alpha and Omega. Oh, chills.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh shit, here we go!
The Theoros. I will.
Oh.
Participate in performing this world's end.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Remember this. As Lucis claimed, I know more about the death of knowledge than they.
It is crazy to read this. We're here. The music? Okay. Yo, we're literally fighting the first genius. I expected him to be part of the Genius Society. I did not expect him to be literally Xandar. The first genius. And also, I didn't expect him to be the creator of the fucking noose. When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. Well, listen, we're using our immersion team at the moment, so we'll see how good or bad it is.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Can I switch teams from the menu here? Change lineup, yeah. Because I think I can put Hysilens in. So we would be able to hurt is part of the story. I mean, all of them are part of the story. What the fuck is this song? Oh, there is no trial. Never mind. We stay.
It's
Shit.
still early.
Then I mean,
where to now?
We stay the course.
Remember this as Lucis creed.
That's just crazy.
I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
That's just crazy.
Careful. This is Lycus's.
No phase 2? Oh, this is bait again.
Come on, I choose you.
All right, so typically we'll accelerate our attacks and slow down for his attacks.
Just you wait.
Destruction needs no introduction.
Xander changes mode and takes increased damage. What is going on with this song? The antinomy state will activate ultimate. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Okay, so we get our ults, but our ults will deplete us. Got it.
Is this the Black Tide?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Oh my god, this is the best villain in all of Star Rail.
You've just got to expand your thinking.
He has 5 freaking bars. I think we use an ult here because this is a healing ult.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
This feels so cyberpunk. So I mean, her ult is probably the most important one here, no?
Future is bright. Have some sunshine.
Impressive. This is worth learning.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
So like, Tribby would lose a lot of health here. Oh, am I no longer in that mode? I guess I got to see where the mode activates. So, whatever.
Curiosity? Endless riddles. Nothing but a point.
Shit.
Multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind.
Alright, we're gonna play this whole thing in 1 speed. Because that was an unannounced attack.
I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of the destruction.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment. And let it catch you.
The future will be bright. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies. Once more,
Here I come.
Tender has produced a new mythical entity. I'm gonna need this on my Spotify ASAP.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Okay.
The door to a whole new world.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Curiosity.
Maybe I just don't kill him.
But the answer is nothing but void.
I don't think I have a choice. I think Herda kills him. Oh, hold up. He's alive.
Process terminated. Lethal infusion.
Watch my moves closely.
No! Trippy got fast forward. I mean, I can do this. I want to see this attack in slow-mo. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it looks so insane. What's up, First Genius? Here we go. Illusion of defeat.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the emblem is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
What just happened?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can
Are you
decide the end of a story,
Or sorry, Cerydra.
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
After the feast? Okay, I did not pay attention to the numbers.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Am I to think that that's where he transported us again at the end there?
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
It's so hard sometimes to keep up with this shit, but did I understand that basically Hysilens' prison was a memory implanted by the geniuses to loop and keep him trapped in there?
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you, the path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus, yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Man, things were starting to go into a good path, and then Herta had to throw this at us. All of a sudden becomes super complicated.
But that's already happened, hasn't it?
No.
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
And to think that when Amphoreus started, all I was doing was hating and hating and hating on Mem because Mem wouldn't stop memming. And this has become the best character for us as an MC. Long time no see, Serini. Cyrene, whatever. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. What? Why would we ever select 3? Of course I missed you.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphoreus was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lygus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Now, let's confident this time around.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Huh?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
I wonder how many HI3 references I'm missing. You feel very tangible, very real. I'm a bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie. What do I feel nervous.
Are you nervous? Me too, actually. You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem. Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Yo, Todd, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that resub. 12 months. Happy New Year for you. Anniversary. Appreciate it, dude.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Ooh, that's sick. That's sick.
Time as a weapon. futile. My existence supersedes Amphoreus' cycles.
So we keep retrying, right? We keep retrying until we can fucking do it. This is fucking nuts, man.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Oh man. Woo! How's the story going? I love it. I love it, dude.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped.
Lord Xandar is crazy!
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory.
I don't know, bro.
The same for me.
Sound a little pushed right now. Patience. You think you have it. I'm not sure you're... You sound it at the moment.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity. Just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait. As yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
She's so freaking happy all the
But
time.
you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
The homies are here.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that
very Penacony, right? Yeah, Penacony.
Prison cell, using those same principles.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
You know what's actually kind of crazy? Like, we've liked Skrullum from the beginning, but we've always like, he's just, if he ever shows up as a playable character, it's like a 4-star probably, blah, 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 blah. This story, him and Herda have stepped up to a whole different level. And now I never wanted Skrullum even more. Like, I definitely want him playable ASAP.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Sheesh.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Man, okay. Yeah, we got the songs. Let's go. Return the core flame of world bearing. The current call music has ended. You must use the core flame to burn down this empty theater and raise the curtain for the next act. Will it be an absurd tragedy or a preposterous comedy? Only by moving forward can we glimpse what lies ahead, while everything behind us faces another final bow. There's no need for regret or lingering attachment, for generations fall like leaves, and so too do heroes. Yee. Alright. I almost missed talking to mommy. Hold up. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased. It sticks you. Submit the core flame. Bloop. I'm hella nervous right now, man.
Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Please reveal why.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
was Cerydra able to convince her?
Is this that deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Cerydra set her on a different path away from Lygas's temptations or deceptions. Yo, is she the MVP of Amphoreus? I think she is.
The sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Review the episode Remembrance and Imperator's Name. Holy mother, look at complete your conquest in the sea and the ocean at the boundaries of this world and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. Eternally slumber in the sound of tides and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of the world. Of this world. That's fucking crazy. I would reverse that. Okay. They were never terrified of this prophecy. Rather, they somewhat looked forward to it. Back then, they stood on the shores of Locus, watching a yet unextinguished sun sink into the sea, imagining the day when the prophecy would come true. But she didn't know that the sea that she dreamed of wasn't just a small pond, nor was it just an empty shore. She didn't know that she had no desire for eternal rest. And what she truly yearned for was never a conquest. Thinking of the scenes that were so out of place, they watched together as the sun slowly, ever so slowly, sank into the sea, as if it would never rise again. We get to be her.
A direct offensive? Or crush them from the flanks?
Sheesh!
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
We're going everywhere! Huh. Angie, here we go again. I still don't know how your thing died, though. Okay, this is the best song in Star Rail. Right from the get-go, they gave us the best song in the whole game. I'm not gonna lie, this song has finished top 10 in my Spotify Wrapped the past few years. How am I liking the story so far? Very good. Very, very good. Lots of questions being answered. Sometimes I gotta slow down though, because Star Rail, you know what they do? They overcomplicate statements. They go for the creative approach, the poem approach, and stuff like that. Oh, very good. It's very tight into the main scope of the game. With the Genius Society, the pats and stuff. So it's what I've been asking for. They be yapping, they always be yapping. But this time the yapping feels necessary.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the
They're so
starry
tiny
seas.
together.
This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
That's a puppet.
She seems shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta
So Sereni
herself
knew
when
that.
you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Wait.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns
Becomes saying the same thing.
This next stop on the journey
Bellabog
has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station
The way
to you,
Sereni knows
Emperor.
literally
She's
everything.
the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
True.
Object in the
It's actually
distance
younger.
resembles Nikador.
What are we talking about?
Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
It's actually kind of cool to see their perspective into the other worlds. Can I talk to the others before I talk to them? No. Archie!
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The
My
collaboration
God!
with the IPC is
New
both an
voice lines for
opportunity
Bronya!
and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Oh, you'll get to meet them when we get to Penacony.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Bellabog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
I think you're right. I think you're right. But I think the bigger picture here is showing you that conquering and so on can be accomplished in different ways. You don't have to sacrifice your people to do it.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak.
It's hard.
And would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I fucking love this. I actually love this whole flashback shit. Because it's brand new lines, but it's trying to like really TLDR to her how each world has grown and achieved certain goals. She's judging books by its cover.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
That right there, that line? She didn't live to see it. So I wonder if she takes this one to heart.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
We're struggling to drive home the point. I'm gonna do it again, but I think it's gonna say the same lines now.
I indeed hesitated.
Wait, what?
I indeed hesitated. But now
Yeah,
I
it's the
understand
same
what
line.
we must.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
We're just skipping the Lafu, okay? Straight to Penacony.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
Sanji's favorite husbando, Sunday. not Don Hong, Sunday.
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Boom, 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 boom. Dude, she's so tiny. Look how small she is next to Welt.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
You know, it is.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
Okay, not in that particular version, though.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness.
So all of this is definitely connected to the way she was thinking.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
I don't know why they keep letting us walk around. If it's just for the repeat lines.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light.
But listen, can you even see it? You two are so short. You're looking hella up at this point, no?
Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me,
Yeah.
Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his Trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
I mean...
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
I don't know if she means like straight up the ocean. I mean, we do have the memory with Dan Hong. I think it's a metaphor though, no?
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
That's that was the quest description.
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphoreus itself.
3960 at the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me,
Is this where she forces her to kill her?
who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. 1 rule change for the life of 1 demigod.
Oh.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of 1 demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Yo, what's crazy though is that she gave her an option. Either her or Cerydra. And I guess it must have something she shows Cerydra.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
What's crazy is that thousands of years, or what, almost 1,000 years passed, or maybe slightly less. So it is very true that stories like that could be developed.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army!
Understood! Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The Mountain Dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
I like how it keeps lighting up as we go along.
Is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon. something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
So now the last panel should light up, yeah.
March out with the army, Imperator.
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you.
So she told the others.
Understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace?
It is kind of sad that
Will they resist tyranny?
that conquest was literally the one thing she wanted the most.
I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves.
That conquest was the thing she wanted the most. And it shows how good of an argument Cerydra made. Show her the truth, the path, to change her mind like that. I think she had it in her the whole time. She just lacked awareness, perspective. And Cerydra basically just proving everything through the memories in that Lycone. It's pretty cool. But over here, by the way, Hysilens is no longer here, so this just means that Aglaya and Tribby always knew the outcome of the past, the true outcome of the past.
Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Cerydra.
At the end,
A line went hard.
I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defeated.
Oh, fuck! Sheesh! Oh, no.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Bro, I'm fucking getting teary-eyed. Oh, my snag crashed. Can't take my screenshots. Hello? Computer, please. Not right now. There it is. It's back. Bro, this illustration is sick.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus.
Bro, do I need to bring out my first tissue ever? Jesus. Watery as hell out here.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your
the
own
crown is floating
law.
away.
Then Hysilens, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests and news of
She
her
lost
death
that light in her
spread the
eyes.
city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
I'll grab this one just for safe measures.
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
But at the end, her wish did not be defined, though. I guess we don't know if she was forgotten, but at the end of the day, she was remembered as a tyrant.
I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphoreus' Cerydra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
Oh, shit.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign. the Imperator, Cerydra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean.
I kind of guessed this would be the ocean. Like when she asked the ocean question.
So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Cerydra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation
That was the
of life in
closest she'll
this
ever be to Linkship, by the way.
has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Okay.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition, and chop them all up.
She also has clones? Wait, is Lord of Silence... Wait, what's Polka? Polka. Genius. It is Polka! So the Lord of Silence is Polka. She's scary. So wait, have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other... Oh, no, my bad. I misread that. I misheard it as well. So she's talking about his 8 clones. Bro, everyone's so scared of Polka. Like, everyone is scared of her.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime... Next one. Oh. Never mind.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
Yep. Do you guys remember that shit? He went to talk to Trailblazer and Trailblazer said nothing.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Oh my god, look at those fucking eyes.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh man. What? There is no way, bro.
Nice.
Bruh. No way. That's how we... That's what you did to me? God, dude. You know, people were onto something when they watched the trailer When they watched the teaser trailer, people were like, hey, that's just way too much content for one patch. There is no way. There's zero way. And they were right. Here we are. Oh, man. Is this... It has Jades involved, so I feel like it's gonna be a little bit longer than it should be. Bro, come on, dude. Yo, imagine if we can end it with like a quick one singular pool. Nope. Nope. Wait, what happened? Oh no! Dang. Alright. Shit, okay. Yo, it's everything that I've asked for. I asked for in this quest. Or in Amphoreus. Like, when Amphoreus started, I was lost. Because it just felt like very planet-driven. All these characters. Story felt like it was dragging a little bit, and I'm like, come on, okay, I get it. We're building the new location, but I need some connection to the main plot, the main story of Star Rail. And we're finally there. The geniuses got very involved. We find out that Lygus is the first genius. We have hints and breadcrumbs about Polka. There was a couple others mentioned too. And the crazy part about this whole patch, Iron Tomb is still lurking. We didn't get a finale. We don't know what actually happens now. Iron Tomb can still be let out of its prison. It's crazy. It's crazy. And we have seen... So if we base it all off...
Which one of you likes such stuff?
If we base it all off the trailer that we saw and continue thinking that that trailer was multi-patch related, then that means we're going to see Iron Tomb. We see March eating Amphoreus. I feel like that's probably like a metaphor cutscene though. I'm assuming whatever entities inside of March right now will conquer or at least take control of Amphoreus at the end, or some part of Amphoreus. I would say though this patch was all about building the lore of Hysilens and Cerydra, and I will say Cerydra gave me a roller coaster ride. I went from, really? Like, what the fuck? Are you seriously gonna be this straightforward? You just wanna sacrifice everything just to conquer? And then at the end, they turned it around. They turned it around. Like, we were obviously predicting that Cerydra is very logistical. Given that her whole thing is chessboards and stuff, then that means that she's seeing a few steps ahead. But what was cool is that while we were definitely doing some of those predictions, Cerydra was literally the one that had to show her the right path, the truth. I still say that Cerydra definitely had it in her the whole time. But I think that she got reconfirmation from Cerydra, and then Cerydra decided to make the tough decision to sacrifice herself instead of sacrificing more of her people. And we still don't know. One hint was thrown at the end there, right? We still don't know what was the law she rewrote. So I bet you at some point we're gonna get to something that happens that it's like a what the fuck moment. And hopefully that's where that law comes in. I'm assuming we still got to see more about the remembrance. I'm assuming at some point the whole Astral Express will make their way into Amphoreus. That means that Black Swan at some point will get herself in here too. Interested to see an interaction between Evernight and Black Swan. Bro, what the fuck? There's so many questions now. I was praising this quest about the fact that it was answering so many questions, and now I have even more questions.